Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Ventilation turned on. Great. Why is that here? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get started. We yesterday did some good progress, even though it was a short stream. And yeah, unfortunately I didn't come back because girlfriend wanted to watch some stuff done later, and I was like, all right, I guess we can spend some time together. No, just kidding. It's always fun, but kind of sucks if I say I come back and then I don't. But oh well, it is what it is. So yeah, we wanted to clean up a little bit the stuff that we did, and then we will move to chunks, which maybe we do hand in hand because it kinda it's a little bit related. So first let's do the shader debug print cleanup. That one is actually pretty straightforward. So I think what I want to do is go to shader compiler and exactly here add a macro definition. And then we can do a couple of things here. First, we only do that if we are not in retear. So that much is pretty sure. And maybe we actually should do that now, because don't I have a graphic settings already? Oh yeah, I do. Yes, perfect. Is debug enabled? Perfect. We probably do that. Is shader debug enabled? And we probably want this to be true, this to be false, this to be false, this to be true, and then basically this is if both of them are kind of useless if we are not in a debug setting, right? I think I want to give the graphic settings in here. Well, actually, maybe we do it here. No. What do I need the window for, actually? Do I need the window? In init I need it? Okay, I mean that could be a callback, right? Do I want to change that now though? Maybe not. But where do we call? Ah, in set API, right? So maybe we do this with init here. Ooh, sorry. And then this takes the graphic settings. Probably const, because we don't actually want to change it. Actually we cannot do that as a forward declared object. We need to include it. I think then this goes away because we don't need that anymore. This is basically settings API. This one, I mean, maybe we leave it. Okay. I mean, maybe we call an init here. But at that point, maybe I'm actually thinking maybe we skip that. Maybe you cannot change the API type for now, I don't know. Once it's running. You would construct maybe a new one and then replace it, right? I think that would be the better thing to do. So then we do all of that thing, and then here, that one. Yeah, we can leave that window stuff. Because then we can forward that down basically, or like wherever we need it, right? Get refresh rate. Beautiful. What did I do there? Well, you should have that here. Probably U16. It's fine, right? Actually, maybe we make it signed. Nah, whatever. Alright, I'm not even sure if that is even used. And then... So yeah, we go here, and then this one, and we probably give the settings forward here. Alright, and then we have this here, and we can say... So basically if... Actually we want the is debug enabled as well. Okay, all of that is fine. Is it an instance where we added the debug thing? Yeah. Because then here we add the debug print, right? So we probably want the graphic settings here. We can probably leave that. God damn it, what? Thank you. That's what I wanted to do. It's probably like that. Or is W before V? My alphabetical skills are non-existent. No, it's perfect. But that should be probably not this. Do we have the name here? No, right? Should probably give that from the app. Oh, and that's the version, okay. That's fascinating. You always find new stuff here. So if enable validations, if settings is debug, basically it's that. Actually, let's do a void pointer p next. that should do it, right? That will chain it correctly. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate that it says Onyx samples here. Do I have a window name here? Can I get the name here? No, right? Oh, no, maybe. Could get it from that. Which is kinda ugly, but would work. But let's not do that. Okay, so that is the shader debug here. And then in shader compiler, we should be able to say API is shader debug enabled. And that basically goes to return M graphics API shader debug enabled. Which basically is in not retail. We have that. Although don't really need that. It will get not compiled in anyways if it's not there. No, we need that, I think. Never mind. Virtual. How is that not a thing? How did I fuck that up? Alright, and then we go, that is fine then. Then we just need to go here, wherever we have the is bindless. Is shader debug enabled. Can that even fail? How about... How about we don't make that even be possible to fail? Don't think that is actually something that can fail. Settings. Alright, so we have that. That one is irrelevant for now. I mean, probably. Actually, let's do that. Oh, why not? Right, I mean, that makes maybe sense to add. I'm not sure. It's funny because we have shader version 1.3 here, but the actual application is running in 1.2. Oops. Well, what can you do? Alright, so that should do the trick. And now what we can do is go back here. Includes, create a new include here. New folder, debug. New file. Rent.age. And then this comment here. Basically add that here. And that's about it, right? Because the rest should be for now automatically. And then I should be able to say here includes debug print.age. Actually, do I like that or do I like it like that? Maybe I like it like that because it's a little bit more closer to the scope where it is. Makes it, I think, a little bit easier to read. Alright. So does that work? We could try it, right, by doing... So let's see if that works. Oh, well, yeah, probably it doesn't work right now. Because we most likely don't set that flag to true. Oh, and we anyways don't compile. Perfect. Oh yeah, because we probably didn't actually do all the stuff that we needed to do for this to work. We don't even give it probably the... Yeah. Okay, build succeeded. Exception thrown. What? Graphics API is empty because we never... created it? Oh, we never actually created it, yeah. Do I need some? No, I don't need anything here. Alright. And that should work, yeah. Perfect. And there is nothing here that spams because we probably don't even have a... I mean, it seems like we have some debug output here. I mean, probably... Debug enabled. Is bindless. Then is timeline sampling enabled. Not right. Like that. Do we have a read? Yeah, we have a read option, alright. Because we definitely don't need to write that. Or read that if it's not there. And I mean... Oh, sorry. All of those... We don't need to read when we are not in return. And we probably don't need to write them. But we can write them. Can read them as well, it doesn't really matter. Although they don't exist, so... Let's not do that for now. Why is it 4? Oh, because I'm stupid. That's why it's 4. that is something I would want to rethink a little bit in the future as well with the serializer. It's already way better than it was before. But the thing is that, yeah, currently that makes it that we basically kinda have to read always all the stuff. Is debug enabled true? Is shader debug enabled equals true? Well, that... Oh no, it did work. I mean, it definitely did more than before. Shouldn't it be spamming a little bit? Did I not save everything? Is that not how it is done? Where is my common here? Oh, we don't even use that, maybe. Or do I maybe need to Maybe I need to... Oh, wait. That is a problem. Actually, I think I know what's happening. Is it that we are not regenerating the shaders, right? Because the content of the fire didn't change. So we are not... Yeah. Okay. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. That is definitely something that we should think about. I will note that down. Refactor, okay. That is... Hello, Captain Chica. Hello, how are you? Long time no see or something like that. Range is... Or... Nah. Let's leave that comment away. It doesn't really age very well, that one. Alright, so I think we need to wipe that again. And then regenerate it. Although we changed something, so it probably would have done it correctly anyways. Let's get rid of that as well. But yeah, that should make it so that we can use the debug print as is without anything else. Which is kinda nice. Do I want to have something else? So in init, probably that should be an include here. Include volume zsg.age. I don't know. Although maybe the init should be empty. I'm not sure. We will find that out, I guess, later. And then this one should be as well, that CSG. And then we can get rid of that sphere. And we should be able to use this one, right? Which is basically the same thing. Should be fine. Then here we can use this one. Where is it? Oh, here. Let's see. Does that build? Does that fail? Probably fails because I probably did some weird mistake somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Unknown's Whittle. Oh, because that's not how it's done. It's like that. That should be the same as... yeah. X, Y, Z. Normal world position. We can actually copy that in there. I don't know. All right. Did we compile everything? Looks good. And we have our beautiful terrain again. Can we still paint? Yes, we can. Perfect. Nice. Okay, cool. And we have the debug print basically encapsulated away. Let me quickly submit that. I think we should be able to submit that as is without any other changes interfering. Famous last words, but... so it's this one. Which are we actually using bindless? Oh, we do. So let's actually rename them. I do think that makes more sense. Do we still have the bind list somewhere here? We have it. Okay, I think we don't have it anywhere else. Can probably verify that by deleting everything. Saving this, saving that. Saving all of those and then in the shader compiler. Does this need to be a string or can this be a value as well? Okay, it can't, I guess. It has to be a string. Unfortunate. Alright. Let's see. Let's compile. Let's run. How is your time in Spain? Is it already quite warm? I bet it is. Perfect, so that still all works. And we probably have all the other stuff enabled as well still. So that should be fine. So we can stage this one as the shader thing here. This one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. That is all irrelevant. So the thing is, we kinda killed that. Maybe I fixed that. Something NRA happened in code. What? NRA? What are those abbreviations that are beyond me? Ah, something new happened in code? Nah, not really. I mean, not something super fascinating. We are mostly... Well, we added the indirect draw for the terrain. So that's one thing. But yeah, now we are basically cleaning up the terrain stuff so that I can get it committed and pushed to the branch. And then we would add volume, like multiple chunks, because currently we only have one. So that's a bit of a thing that we need. I think that should be fine. Adding shader debug print. Alright, so that should be that. We can... Let's push that. It probably doesn't compile on Linux, but we will deal with that once we move it to the dev branch. Alright, so then we have as well this path here. And we can commit that. Which one is that? Fixed mount point. Path to be treated as lowercase. Alright. I think that's... Oh, did I forget? No, I forgot that one. How did I miss that one? Adding missing header. All right. So let's then go. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess you saw it briefly, but yeah, we have like this now, so that you have like this small chunk here. It's like 32 by 32, and we can edit the terrain basically, and it's all running on the GPU, so it's super fast. And yeah, it's drawn with indirect draw, and yeah. So now we just need to add new blocks when you basically draw outside, right? And yeah, we have a little bit of weird normals. We probably need a step to calculate the normals again, because I don't think there is a easy way to calculate those normals in a generic way. But maybe there is, I don't know. I would need to go through that again a little bit. And yeah, the density of this is quite huge currently. We probably don't stick with that. But if you, for example, go to RenderDoc, you can see that the density is kinda insane. So we have quite a huge resolution currently in that small thing. But it's only generated on edit, right? So we only run the GPU stuff if we are generating. But yeah, if we take a sample here now, you will see that the mesh is like very highly tessellated. So you can see, yeah. Which is a thing we will optimize later, because we don't need this high tessellation here in those flat areas. I already have an idea how to do that, because we did that in the old algorithm anyways already, as well. But for now we will keep it simple. And it's like an optimization adding that, so it's not really that important. So yeah, pretty nice. But yeah, we have like, what, 130,000 vertices just for this small plane, which is quite a lot. And for now we have as well the debug info here, which basically gives out the voxel index. And yeah, the resolution is half a meter currently, which is quite a lot, I would say. I don't think we need smaller than that, but let's see. It's like 50 centimeters? Yeah. The resolution. That's a lot of triangles, I can't use. Well, but when you draw one, the step to those many is not that hard anymore. It's just increasing your buffer, right? But yeah. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't take anything, right? Because we don't generate that mesh anymore every frame, which anyways we didn't do on the CPU as well, but generating this on the CPU would have taken minutes probably or more. And now I think the shader, it runs in, like in this resolution, it runs in 30 milliseconds or something like that, which is way too slow, but it does like the whole density up into the y-axis as well. Which is kind of wasted, right? Because we don't have anything there. So there's a lot of optimization potential here. And we get rid of those flat surfaces, or like simplify those flat surfaces at the same step where we increase the performance, because we will do an octree basically and measure where our surface is, and the closer we are to the surface, the more octree nodes we add basically. So that's like the future step. We already have that on the CPU, but we don't have that on the GPU yet. But yeah, besides those little artifacts here, it's all good. You're trying to building a chess engine. Yeah, I mean that's I guess as well kinda interesting. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds not so bad. Is that like with the Monte Carlo tree search, or how do chess engines evaluate moves? No, Monte Carlo is maybe not needed for it. I don't know. Actually, no idea how modern chess engines work. Oh, okay. You don't know. Okay. We found out, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I started this whole disaster project where it's not a disaster. Actually, it's coming out quite nice. I actually like where the engine went in the last year. So I think it's on a good path. Is it usable yet for other people than myself? Probably not. Is it usable for a game? Maybe if you want to do a lot of stuff from scratch currently. I hate that leaving king in check is an illegal move. Okay, yeah. Why, but isn't it the same thing in normal chess usually, that you're not allowed to move stuff when you're in check? Like, you're not allowed to do dumb things, you have to address the check. At least I'm pretty sure I played it always like that, even like over the board and not online. Was like always, you cannot do that, you have to do this, otherwise you lost. But I don't know, I mean, I guess maybe that was just trying to teach me. I don't know. Might be that. Okay, so we have the Vulkan image, right? Okay, what is it called? Texture? No, texture storage. Not that texture storage, this texture storage. Yes, technically, or if you don't know what to do, just resign the game. Yeah. Alright, so all of that makes kinda sense. I think we move that then to buffer.h. We basically have a layer. Oh, do we need a layout? No, I don't think so. We need an access, right? Exactly. Hey, isn't that... Okay, whatever. So in image, how did we address a texture storage? No, we didn't. Okay. I guess we just do a transition down here, where we give it... Let's create a couple of flags here. And then we'll probably have like this basically, which is none. Can I go there? Oh my god, please let me go there. I hate you. Don't think we will do all of them, but indirect command, read bit. Wait, is that the same? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it's duplicated. Indirect read. Ah, can I keep it open, please? Thank you. Index read. Not sure if we will ever need that, but okay. Vertex attribute read. Is there a difference between vertex? I think it is just vertex read, right? I think it is. Uniform read. And then input attachment read. Compute read I think was the next, right? Or like shader read, and shader read, yeah. Shader write, probably, yeah. And then we can add some other stuff if we want to, but for now I don't think we need that. Alright, so then basically we give this here. Well, access. New access basically. Is it called an image? Oh, I always say image, it's texture storage. Transition layout. Yeah, okay. I guess we could call it barrier. And I do think let's leave it at that for now. Or do we need a command buffer for that? Do I need a command buffer for that? I mean, probably, right? Get Vulkan access flag. And then source stage mask. We might want some more stuff here exposed, but whatever. Want to see some cursed codes? I mean, I can look at my own, but yeah. Just kidding. Yeah, sure. That is true as well. ChatGPT is as well a very good source for shitty code. Always a good one. In doubt, you can always go there. That's not the Vulkan I wanted to go into. That's the Vulkan. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that. ChatGPT really outputs some weird ass hallucinations from time to time. That's insane, yeah. Oh, wait, we have this here. Oh, that's interesting. We have this, so we can probably do to access flag. Beautiful, I already love that. Okay, that's FMT stuff. Okay, I mean, yeah, you can do that. That's something. Rank 3, like, is that enough? Really? 3 bytes? I mean, that is kind of, yeah, I don't really like it. It works, but it's kind of funky. Fascinating what people come up with. Let's 0 to, oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's good enough, yeah. I didn't think it all through, to be honest, but yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. It's good enough. Turn VK access flag 2. Access to none. Perfect. VK access flag 2. Beautiful. Indirect command read. Index read. Vertex attribute read. Uniform. Input attachment read. Shader read. And shader write. Perfect. Otherwise we do this and return here. Is there an invalid? Probably not, right? I mean, maybe there is. No, there is not. Okay. So I guess we just return none then. In that case. We should never hit that anyways. And then this access flag here. Shouldn't that be access 2? How was that not VK access 2? Is that just that it magically worked and it magically aligned with the other enum? Is that just how it worked? Do we have the input attachment? But we don't have... Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Is that even used? Oh, it is. Where? Texture storage, okay. New context, okay, perfect. Oh, and then VKQ family ignored, we can take that one. But do we have... Do I not need the old whatever. I think we should have that, but okay. We probably want this. So context. Context. Get get access. Oh my god. Okay. Graphics, vulkan.h. Get access or to access flag, that's it. And then context. Probably by default real graphics. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Get pipeline flags. M access. And old M context. Oh. It's like that, right? Yeah. Perfect. And then barrier 2 times. Source queue family. Where is that? VKQ family ignored, thank you. Alright, so that should push the barrier there. If M access is new access. Well, if it's not. Well, actually, if it is that and M context, then we can just return. Ah, it's new context. Alright, so that should do that. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be good enough to be able to, in our terrain panel, get rid of this crap. So basically I would want to have a compute command buffer barrier, well, not barrier, sorry. I want to get the voxel grid buffer and say here barrier compute command buffer. You could do it on the command buffer as well. And then this one is new access is shader read compute context, and here we do barrier compute shader write on the compute. And then we do this. And we do as well another one, which is get vertex buffer. Again, those buffers we will move as well, but for now we do it like that and we test it. And we go to shader write on the compute. And raw command buffer, we say shader write compute. And then once we are done, we basically release those again. Do I want to have a barrier there? I don't know. Hello, what's up? Long time no see on my stream. I saw you always on Cake's stream, but welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's a day off in my country currently, so today, so we can do an early stream. And that one should go back to vertex read on, while we always do graphics here because we don't have a compute really here. But let's see what happens if we keep that as compute. I don't know. And then we do this barrier here. And we basically do the draw command buffer barrier here to indirect read. And then I think I should be able to get rid of this. I'm wondering if there is a way to make that automatic from the render, like from the render graph we have. Yeah, I do understand that, don't worry. I totally understand that. Is it that we have the buffer here? Yeah, we do, right? I guess we can just put that here, right? It's no real problem putting that here. Question is only where do we want to put that? Maybe somewhere here below. Or maybe it's I guess we can put it here. I don't know. And then this one we can forward declare. We don't really need that here. Actually, let's do that as a U8 because we let's do a let's do a U8. Why not? It doesn't really matter. Let's see. I mean, you missed quite some progress, but again, I can totally understand that. It's like what I think you always said, it's like almost midnight already for you or something like that. But glad that I see you again. Hope you're doing good. And hope your sleep schedule is normal. Because that was a problem. Let me turn off the... That's the good part now that I have my own apartment again. I have AC, which makes the summer bearable. So, do we have? No, we don't. Perfect. That's exactly what I would have wanted not to happen. No, just kidding. Access violation. It's probably something stupid somewhere that's not initialized. Ah, there it is. Perfect. It was in GitLab before, yeah. But I moved it for the public release to GitHub, not Git. Yeah. Alright, so perfect. We can still draw our beautiful volumetric terrain. And we don't have any problems with synchronization, it seems like. Perfect. So that cleanup worked as well as expected. Cool. Perfect. So that made that code quite a lot nice, I'm not gonna lie. And maybe... Maybe what we will do is... Let's go to... Where was it again? Terrain panel, there it was. I think I want... Yeah, I think... I don't think I can do that as a one time submit buffer. Probably not. So probably what kinda makes sense is maybe doing compute buffer barrier, and I give it the buffer that I want to do it on, so basically this one. And then we do this. And actually the context, it could be based on the context of the like command buffer. So we could do that and that. And then let's give here a buffer handle. And then we have here an access, new access basically. We probably move that out of here and move that up here, because that is now a normal function that we want to keep. And then we have a command buffer vulkan. We get rid of that. Void barrier. And then we have down here somewhere the barrier. We kinda don't need any of that crap anymore, I think. The question is, can I do buffer barrier? What? Isn't that how it's done? It's here. What are you talking about? Do I need to include normal buffer here as well? For this to work? So that it understands that this is a thing? Whatever. Do I have a context here? Do I know what kind of... That's fascinating. That one doesn't really understand which context it's in, but that might be interesting to do. Oh, it's like that. God damn it, I'm stupid. I think I don't even need that then. Because we are a reference, right? So let's go here, have the context here. I think that's a U8, right? Yeah, so that's the same size. Actually, we should probably... move that a little bit. Something like that, because those are like now ordered in size. Not that it makes a big difference, but... Is that correct? Okay, where... Oh, is it just this, maybe? Yeah, probably. And we probably don't want this to be const, actually, because we do that on a buffer handle. And we change the buffer, right? So... Although, that's debatable then, right? We could move out the what I would call like handling of which state we are in. Or whatever. Probably want... Does the command pool... It doesn't have an info as well, which kind of does have the Q family index. But it doesn't know which kind of buffer it is. But that might be nice to know, right? Maybe. Why do we have those? Don't need to set anything here. Doesn't really matter. And then command buffer manager. But we don't necessarily know. Hold on. Yeah, actually then... Oh, but the Q index is important, right? So probably context comes from here as well. Down there. And then this one probably gives that one. Or maybe not. Let's leave that out for now. We are more explicit for now. Let's not do that for now. Not quite sure if that's correct to do. So we will as well not do it in the command buffer. Instead we give the context here as well. For now. Because I'm not sure if that makes too much sense. I would need to rethink that pattern a little bit to see if that makes sense. So basically in terrain panel then, yeah, it's the other way around now, right? So first the context, then the read. But I think it makes more sense in that way anyways. Why do we copy this? Beyond me. Okay, so then we create volume mesh, get voxel grid buffer, which we as well need to return a ref. And then is compute to shader read, shader write to compute, and compute to shader write. Get rid of that. All right. I mean, that looks pretty nice already, except for the static buffers, but we will address them at a later point. When we add the multiple buffers. It's Friday and not 7 PM, that's correct. Not sure how you came to that now, but yes, that is very much correct. Perfect. All right, let's remove that. One thing I wanted to do is terrain panel. So we get that, but the mouse position here vector 2f scene viewport position is scene view dot viewport pos. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess we could do a rect 2f, right? Maybe we actually do that, rect 2f32 scene viewport. And I think we can do it like that. What? How did I do that? What did I do there? Isn't that, doesn't that take, oh, it takes a vec2 and extends. Maybe we actually add another one here. I'm on Companion's PC. I see. Actually, we probably take that as a non-const thing here. Position X, scalar T, position Y, and then const extends. What do I do? Scalar T. So that is that we probably want this to be called explicit. Although I don't know if I need that, but whatever. Let's do that. So then we can do this basically. Then we can do scene viewport extends. And this one is it mouse position minus? the window, or is it the window minus the mouse position? That one I'm not quite sure. It might be the... It might be the other way around. Let's actually add that. I know it's maybe not everyone's favorite, but I actually kinda got used to that work now. Although that is a little bit garbage, to be honest, but whatever. It at least makes it clearer where the parentheses are. I'm not a big fan, but we will keep it for now. So that might work. Let's see. That should give us a position. Let's see what that gives us actually. Because I want to fix... It's better than line drop. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't know, maybe it makes sense to do it. I don't know. I will leave it. We leave it. Did I not compile? Oh, we're still compiling, okay. So with that, we would have that done. We need to submit that though. So maybe we leave it to submit. And then we only have this part left. And then we can move on to the multiple things. Alright, so mouse position. Well, that didn't work, I guess. So if that's 1000 and I move my window, let me think. So if I am 1000 down into the middle and I have my window at 0, then that would be 1000, which is fine. If I move my window now 250 down, that should still be fine. Oh, but the view position is 0, 0, 0. Well, that's a problem. Wait a sec. That is actually a little bit of... That's a little bit garbage. Not gonna lie. Because that's not correct. It's not a 0, 0. So is it now? It's still 0-0. Oh, maybe we just need the position then, and not the size. Maybe we need the scene view window. Position. Oh yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, perfect. So now we can draw in that one as well. Perfect. No need to resize anymore. Perfect. Getting some good progress here. So let's actually submit the barrier and buffer stuff. So what was that? Don't need that to be submitted for now, although we can, right? We can submit that. Position and extends as individual scalars. Alright, don't need to push that yet, don't need to push that yet. That one we can stage and submit. I mean, the next Onyx release will be quite huge, not gonna lie, but it will be a good one. It will be a good one. So that one we need to stage. That one we can stage. Don't need to do that, don't need to do that. That one. That one. Did I forget to submit that? God damn it. How did all of that happen? What? Is it that bad? I'm kinda lost, like all the people like I worked with at Ubisoft, most of them don't really work there anymore. They left the sinking ship a little bit before. But I thought that the new Assassin's Creed, I mean, I still know some people, but not like that good. So that I don't want to ask them about stuff too much. But yeah, I thought it's okay. Maybe it was not like the best Assassin's Creed, but I thought it sold quite well. But maybe not, I don't know. Actually, okay, it's quite bad, okay. Did you play it or what? I've never played a single Assassin's Creed, to be fair. Never ever did I touch one of them. I don't know, it kinda is the type of game I want to play, but then as well not, because I'm not that big of an open world player. I don't know. Like single player, open world player basically, because I like World of Warcraft or other MMOs, but I don't really enjoy single player open world games. They kinda, I don't see the appeal to them. Yeah, mostly because it has an abrupt end. Ah, okay. Ah, well, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So, I don't know too much about the development of Shadows, because it was already at the time where I was more or less, I mean, I was busy with Avatar and Star Wars at that time and didn't really bother too much. And then I left, so yeah. I mean, to be honest, when I heard that they want to do the one in like, yeah, that one now in feudal Japan, I was like, hey, that sounds nice. But then again, are you doing it just for doing it in Japan and getting a lot of money because for free for that? Or do you actually do it correctly? And I guess they did like the first one, just to push the show, like push the setting in that direction to sell a little bit more, because Japan sells. Everything in like a Japanese setting sells a little bit better, I guess. Let's actually do the buffer stuff. We might as well flip it there. Because why not? And yeah, it's definitely yeah, I don't know. I never was a big fan of all the open world games. I'm telling you, they need to get back to Europe and medieval time frame. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, wasn't the Valhalla one was, I think, but maybe that was as well only popular because of Vikings, and then like the Viking stuff was popular at that time, so I'm not sure. I think my girlfriend played it and she said like it's fine, it wasn't that bad. But I think she liked Origins the best. From the new ones. From the new ones, basically. What were you what did you want to say? Feel free. I don't judge at all. Ever. Okay, fine for me as well. Fine for me as well. Alright, so we have that working perfect. All still good. We can submit that. So I think I need to add the buffer again. Yeah. Stage, stage, and stage, and stage this one. And then that's it. You completed AC1 and you're in the middle of AC2. Wow, Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, I don't know. I know that Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 probably not that open worldish, but I still never got into it. I don't know. Probably because it was the time when I was like super stuck and hooked by World of Warcraft, so I kind of sank all my time into World of Warcraft. What you think you did miss? Probably. Alright, let's submit that. The buffer barrier function to command buffer and buffer itself. Added hazard tracking. Info to buffer for automatic barrier setup. Captain Chica always here to help. What, you gave Ubisoft 20 euros? That probably pushed the stock up. By a huge amount. Alright, so 0.001 cent. Basically, yeah. Alright, I think we can do that. And we have done that. And then let's add that one, which is cleaning up the static mesh. And depth pre-pass, we probably have, as I wrote here, need to add a separate thing for the terrain. I think it makes sense to have a separate pass for the terrain. Probably. I will get some water. Be right back. But I think it makes sense to have so let's do that next. And yeah, be right back, getting some water. Maybe even a Coke or something like that for some caffeine. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yes, indeed, a bottle of water. Or something like that. I can't even pronounce that. Alright. Let's see. I was watching a little bit on the... During work, I started watching, I mean, WhatsApp knows maybe because he saw me in the chat. But yeah, I was watching a little bit Cakes streams. It's actually kind of funny to see someone, I mean not funny, but it's interesting to see someone do a game with like only 4 years experience in C++, self-taught. It's kind of funny to see that one. I mean, pretty cool. Yeah, I can understand it though. Like if you are self-taught, I think you don't understand like the benefits of that, or like that he doesn't really understand what the reference is. Again, how should you know, right? If nobody like teaches you something like that properly, you can get quite confused. But it's just the problem that I have is he has such a big audience that it kind of annoys me that, yeah, it might spread some wrong knowledge. But yeah, similar in the vein of that, it seems like the consensus in his community is C++ is the only good programming language, which I heavily disagree with. I think, especially as well for games, it doesn't really matter. It's how you use the programming language. You can do a lot of slow stuff with C++, and you can even do worse things with C++. So, I don't know. Or C for that matter. It doesn't matter at all. What is there to do here? Whatever. Not very helpful. If there is a to do without a message. Not sure what I did there. Alright, so the thing we wanted to do was, oh yeah, the static mesh and depth pre-pass. Told you should have used Java. Okay, maybe there's there is a limit to my acceptance of programming languages, and it ends with Java. Although there's worse things than JavaScript, for example. But I think I'm a little bit alone with that. I've never used Kotlin, so I can't say. I know it's pretty big, like it's the Android one, right? Like the one that you use for Android apps. I've never used it. I did an Android app, but that was before they switched to Kotlin when they were still using, I think it was Java, right? Before that. Yeah, that's fair. What's up? Yeah, I do understand it, and it's quite impressive how far he got, right? And how good his game looks, and it's even like very well in performance-wise. I mean, he improved it lately, but even that, it was quite good already. TypeScript, god damn it. I mean, yeah, it's, again, I'm not a big web guy, so I don't really want to judge it, but I just have my fair share of hate with JavaScript, but it's probably better already now than it was back then. And yeah, why is that indented like that? Let's put that here. I don't know why I'm doing that, because that's not on my agenda currently to clean that up, but it kinda annoyed me that I saw that. So I just did that. Oh, we don't have a copy buffer currently, it's fine. Let's submit that small indentation stuff that I just fixed. And so it's for me, it's really impressive how far you can get building your own stuff, right? In 4 years, completely from scratch. That's credit where credit is due. Alright, so static. Let's do the depth pre-pass first, because that one I have to kind of think about. So we get the static mesh draw card. Can we do something with a static mesh draw card, maybe? That we do some stuff here. Maybe we do a struct static mesh. Is it draw indirect or indirect draw? What's the better name? In Vulkan it's called draw indirect. And it's also called draw indirect here, right? Yeah. But maybe we static mesh. Let's call it indirect draw core. We give it a material, we give it vertex data. We don't support index buffers for now. We have the draw command buffer, we have that, and we don't do this for now. And I think we get rid of that as well here. We need to think about that in a different way, how to handle that. Okay. I mean, maybe we could do all of them indirect. But the question is how do I do the depth? Because currently the depth pre-pass, it's hard-coded shader, right? It's like one shader for all of the objects, which probably is not something we want for the future. I'm wondering how we could do that. Because, yeah. Where is my depth pass? Because currently they have to match, right? The pre-depth. Or is it this one? It has to match exactly the vertex layout of the tree planar one, for example, right? Because so that one is the same as this one, which is a little bit unfortunate. So I'm wondering if there is a way that I can automate that. When we generate the tree planar, where is that? So we have this, and this is a material shader graph. And that is one shader graph that has this shader effect here. But isn't... Let me think. When I'm not I don't need to solve this today or like in general right now, but it's definitely good to think about. So the PBR shader generator. Currently have like this as the vertex shader generator. Which maybe that's fine. Maybe we do that. Maybe we keep it super simple for the vertex stage. Unless you do something special. And then if we do something special, we will do it with the SPO instead of the vertex buffer. So maybe we really just give the position and the number to the vertex stage always. And we give it as a vec 3 probably. Because we don't need vec 4s. And then we basically remove that UV for now, because we don't necessarily need that. Don't need that. Do we have the UV somewhere again? No, that's all right. Yeah. And let's do the tree planar one. We basically adjust that, so we get rid of that. We do vec 3, vec 3. Get rid of that. Oh, that should be fine. All right. So the only thing we need to do as well is maybe we do everything indirect then in the future, but let's see. Do we even use that? Is that even used? No, it's not. Okay. So we do vertex data, draw command and that, and then this is our other one, where we have that one. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, we will do both of them. Are they kind of the same size? Almost. But whatever. Let's see. So basically, let's copy that. Static mesh indirect draw call. And we bind our vertex data. We have our draw command buffer. And here that one is draw call index. Draw call index like that. And that goes away. Okay. Yeah, exactly, and send the transforms via SSBO, yeah. That is basically what we need to do in the future, but for now we don't do that. So basically, wait, did I just do that and then not? Why is that here? Okay, well, then let's do command. No, not command. Static mesh render task. So debug we push 0. Can we do that magically somehow? I think both. The best would be if we can. I feel like it's kind of scary when making an engine. It took a while to know how well everything works together, like in an actual game. Yeah. Fair. I think we can get rid of that. That doesn't matter here. I think what I would want... Do we need to think about that? No, not necessarily right now. I think what we can do is... Where is that? Is an Everett? And that one probably needs to be public. And then here void. Render static mesh, or like render yeah, no, render static mesh maybe with, and we give the shader graph probably. Support of reading chess engine. Right, it's called research. You have to play, right? It's research. There's no other way. That will be not everything that we need, right? We can do one round, yeah, that's fine. But then I want to get back to that stuff. Don't do that, don't cheat. So we basically get that out here, right? We get a command buffer as well. Like that. So we bind that, then we basically do all of that. Yeah, 1 second. And basically it's that, right? So basically copy all of that in there. But we can do it afterwards. Alright. Oh, I am white again. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5 minutes is fine. I think. Let's see if it is fine. No, you won't. I won't do what? No, don't do that. It's against her. Nah. Oops. It's not what I wanted. Told you want. I'm running out of time. That doesn't look too good. Oh no, what the... yeah, no, that was bad. Ah, damn it. GG. I would have lost probably. Didn't look very, very promising. a lot of mistakes. Render static mesh, command buffer, draw core material, draw core, probably vertex buffer, right? Didn't want to. And there's always the hope. Or maybe we do. Maybe we do one thing, which is not that, but rip or run shader graph. Maybe we do that. That is just that. Right. Or we do this, we give it the frame context, of course. Context, frame context. Do we need that actually? Hold on. No, actually we don't. Actually we can have here a void bind push constants, where we basically give it the frame context probably. Or do we need more than that? Textures. We actually... okay, yeah, then never mind. So we do need the run shader graph context where we do this. So we run the shader graph like that. Oh, that song is annoying. Stop it. Better. Phew. Const frame context. All right. Yeah. Let me check my phone briefly because my girlfriend is out. Alright. Guess I have some more time. My girlfriend is longer gone. Not that it matters, I think, in this case, because... Yeah. So that's run shader graph. Or prepare shader graph? Maybe we call it prepare. And then here, that one is we bind the vertex buffer, we bind the index buffer, we draw our indices like that. And that is our instance offset, which I guess is 0 for now. Oh, where? If we would ever have Here is how it would end most likely. Yeah. Okay, wait. Where did we end? We ended somewhere here? No, we... Ah, yeah, okay. We ended here. Yeah, I mean... it's very, very favored for you. Funny. Those chess engines, they stop telling me that I made a mistake. Why would that not work? That should work. We don't support indices. And then draw indirect with our indirect draw command buffer draw count 1 offset 0 stride 0. You haven't made a mistake, you're just not... Ah, that's true. Maybe that's it. Huh? Cannot convert? Oh, because we need to dereference it. Okay, so that should do the trick. And that should... It's not perfect by any means, in the sense of it's still a little bit shaky in terms of how it's done. So I think the volume pin we can get rid of that again. Has begun. No idea. Why is that a thing? Oh. And hold on, is that even smart what I'm doing here? Oh, I mean, yeah, no, that is actually fine. We have to do the same for the indirect one. I can remember again why I did that. So we do all of that. Shader effect. Are we not? Okay, we're not, I guess. Alright, so that's all nice and good. So that should be fine. The only thing we need to do is an volume system. I think this one. We need a mesh static indirect draw course and place back. that, and that. And then wherever we clear those, we have to clear as well the indirect one. Is that good enough? Oh, I mean, somewhat close enough. We might be... Oh yeah, we, of course. So in our... Is it in the generate volume or generate mesh pass? Yes, this one. So the voxel grid is fine. And then this one is a vector 3, nothing. Cluster count. Yeah, okay. And now we need to change the vec. So that one goes away again, the voxel index. Which we might want to add in the future again, I don't know. So in here, vec 3. Vec 4. Okay. I think that's all of it. Perfect. So then we can vec 3. Oh no, that is fine. Probably here is a vec 4. Although, is it? I think we could get rid of that, but okay. Let's clean all of the shaders. Let's restart and see if that works. Might not work at all. Oh, we already have an error here. Oh yeah, makes sense. Mesh vertex, we kinda get rid of that again. It's just that again. Alright, so I think that should be it. Did we compile? No, we did not. Shader compiler, generate volume 136. Of course. The verbose logging is a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. Okay, my phone just disconnected and reconnected. Cool. I think we have a valid shader now. Yeah, that looks fine. But that doesn't look so fine. God damn it, what? Maybe we didn't... Did I adjust the tree planar? No, I did. Does it need to be a Vec 4 because it needs to be aligned like that? Can I not have a Vec 3, Vec 3? Render doc. Oh, come on. Oops, I didn't want to click multiple times, but would be nice if it starts. Thank you. Okay, pipeline. We have two inputs. Stride 24, that doesn't look so bad. I would say. Although that is wrong. Okay, well that is wrong. The question is, what is this water sound? God damn it. Please. Music. That's the voxels var. And there's nothing bound here. That's unfortunate. But that should be fine, right? So, well, actually, hold on, maybe not. So generate mesh pass. Okay, no, that should be 3 by 3, which is fine. And then terrain. But we don't do anything here, right? That should all be as well. Fine. Unless for some reason we are not allowed. So that's the voxel grid, right? That's fine. And then here, that's a vertex. which is a vec 3, vec 3. Maybe that's not allowed. Maybe I cannot do that. Maybe it needs to be a vec 4, vec 4. In depth pre-pass, we already changed this wire, yeah. Okay. It's very, very fascinating, not gonna lie. Oh, let's actually do that. I think that should be everything in that sense. And then here. Up there we already changed it to vec 4, right? Yeah. So then in here we don't really need to do anything except for that stuff that we did already. And then in triplanar 1. Yeah, vec 4, vec 4. Because I guess... yeah. I guess that's how it should be. Did we do everything correct? Looks like it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's because of the alignment. That sucks a little bit. But maybe we can reuse those. Actually, we could use it for the UVs, right? We could pack the UV into the coordinates. That might actually be a valid thing to do. Yep, maybe we do that eventually, but for now that's fine. So I think with that we should be now, if we go away, if we launch that, and then we have this here, and we put that here, and then we put a beautiful sample here. Then we have our depth pre-pass here with an indirect one, perfect. Where we output something like that, yeah. Yeah, perfect. So the sphere is there. And then our static mesh as well has one indirect. Where we draw that, perfect. And that is fairly clean-ish. It's not perfect, but it's clean enough for now. We probably want to redo that though a little bit in the future. Let me actually put a comment there, because I think what we want is combine static mesh draw and indirect draw based on the material or group. All right. Let's go over the diff and see if that's it. So that one is now pretty much how we would want it. That one is pretty much fine for now as well, I think. We can always iterate, and we will always iterate on that anyways. And we are nowhere close to be done. But I think it's fine to push it as is for now. Okay, maybe not that one. That's in depth pre-pass, okay. Please, hair, no, not that empty line. Surely not. Alright. We've cleaned that up. We have cleaned that up, which was anyways unnecessary. This one is gone as well. That one is as well gone, just fine. Oh, we need to actually address that though. Well, let's stage that one. So all of that makes sense. That is the UV, which is okay as well to be removed. I'm not quite sure if I want to... Well, we can do it. We will anyways move it now in the next commit. We will move quite some stuffs around, so let's actually just do a full dump of that, I think. Adding terrain panel to scene editor. Adding ray tracing, well, yeah, live editing. Terrain. Chunk in scene editor. Increased voxel density to 0.5 word units instead of 8. And I think everything here, yeah, moved. Yeah, let me think. Yeah, and then fixed render, fixed. buffer accesses to be synchron correctly. Edit indirect draw because I think we didn't, and switched to indirect draw. It's quite a lot of stuff, but it's everything is kind of needed, and then from that we can move on. So do we need to submit something from here? I don't think we do, because there's actually nothing here that's important right now. Because it doesn't really... There's nothing in the project currently that's project specific and interesting, and yeah. I said that we are working on a game project, but so far we only spend time in the engine. But I mean, that will change once we have the terrain, because then we can build scenes. Well, and then we probably add physics and stuff like that, so let's see about that. Alright, I will get some water again, and then we will look at adding more chunks actually. So that one is now next, which is this one. Let's actually put that as because I think I have that somewhere there. Where would that be? Here? Oh yeah. Alright, so we should be able to visualize that again. Perfect, there it is. But yeah, be right back. Getting some more water. So let's see. Not quite sure how I want to tackle that one, to be honest. So one thing we definitely need to do is when how can we do that? So currently we push everything into like a static thing, which is not what we want. Instead, we probably want to so there's two ways. Either we do everything on the GPU, which is a little bit of a problem maybe. I don't know. What do you think about Win32A and -W? New Windows release, you can use A with Unicode. Oh, okay, I didn't know. You mean like the functions or what? Like the Win functions? So native window. Is it like those that you mean where you have, or is it? Do I have it here? Was it here? Create window W and create window A, yeah. Okay. Oh, you different. Okay. Yeah, that makes that makes a little bit more sense. No, I didn't know. Yes, it definitely is annoying, and I have the same issue. From when on can you do that with the -A? If you say it's like new. It's not supported, I guess, in Windows 10 then. I would assume. I mean, then again, Windows 10 shouldn't be a thing anymore after this year, but that's a very unrealistic view, I would say. Okay. I mean, maybe I change to the A then. I don't know. I've never really thought about it too much. Then again, I don't think I will stick with the native approach anyways. I think I will use GLFW eventually. Because I don't think I can maintain all the platforms. And I want to have Linux support. So I think moving to GLFW is the smartest thing instead of having my own native window. Even though it was kind of fun to do it and very, very interesting, and I learned a lot. I don't think it's something too easy to maintain for other platforms then. Volume component. So the thing is, probably I have to kick out all of the stuff that I did for my old volume stuff. which is kind of sad. Yeah, got that. Because that one was running on the CPU and generating the buffer on the CPU in an async thread, which is fine. But I do think that's not really what we want anymore. The platform stuff is kind of time consuming and not fun. I'm smucking around Win32 API to do Splash. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It is really not that fun. It was nice to do it once, to like learn it. But I think that's about it. Now that I wrote it once, I wouldn't want to write it a second time. More or less. That's where I am at. Actually, now that I think about it, there will be no stream tomorrow, unfortunately. But on Sunday, there will be another one again. I'm invited for like a barbecue tomorrow, so... I mean, maybe there's a stream in the evening, but... that's not really an option for you, WhatsApp, but in general, there will be a stream probably in the evening. Well, yeah. Okay, let me think. How would I want this to work? I think that is the most important question before I start anything. Because realistically, let me start the editor. I think I would want to have something similar to what Unreal has, or like Unity. So basically you create a new entity here. Call it terrain. And probably plug in a terrain component. And then that one we can give a material. Maybe. Do we need a material? Yeah, probably. Probably a material makes sense. But yeah, with the terrain component, then that one will populate the world. And you can give it a size, probably. But do we need to give it a size is the question. Because in theory we can go infinite, right? So maybe we do that. Maybe we create a terrain component. And that will do the stuff, do all the magic with the GPU, saving to disk, loading from disk, and all the handling of adding new volumetric chunks, and we basically store them in like a more or less octree. Maybe that makes the most sense. And we might be storing them for now. We could store them on the CPU for now in an octree, and then we move that octree to the GPU eventually. Maybe. Does that make sense? Let's write that down. So we create... Not in here. So we create the terrain component. That one has an octree of volume chunks. Each chunk is, let's do 32x32x32 or something like that. Can grow on demand. Live edit. Can be fixed size. Clamp to bounds, basically. Has an init button, or has a like a generate / fill button. Which writes clears and writes the whole terrain size, plane, noise, etc. I mean, maybe that's not what we... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. That one is a little bit of a question mark. I don't know if we want that or not. Because I'm just thinking what happens if we add a new... Like if we generate, let's say 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer. And we create it how we would want it already. Maybe added like some brush stuff to it and everything. And then we draw outside of the 1k by 1k, and we have it that it grows. Is the new chunk then initialized to whatever that initialize was? Or do you do that once and then everything you draw afterwards is basically only like a cherry on top of that? Basically empty initialized. Maybe we do that. Maybe it's empty initialized. Maybe we actually, yeah, maybe that is part of the editor. terrain panel. Generate fill button, which clears and writes the whole terrain in the given size. So that's that. We basically have a resolution here. Resolution. Or like chunk resolution. And then each chunk, let's do that as well. Volume chunk stores its GPU buffer. And that's basically it, right? Handles read back probably once we have that. Can you like generate new terrain but not clear existing ones? Yeah, I mean that's the usual brush, right? That's like the add, subtract to terrain with brushes, which is basically what we have right now here. So you can go here and then add here, right? We cannot go outside currently, but that's like what I would want to do. So basically as soon as I click here, it should add like a chunk here and here so that the sphere is correct and not cut. But we currently are limited to this block. But yeah, I would create one here and maybe here, right? So like 3 more tires. Ah, but do you mean like, okay, yeah, my idea was that this, maybe I misunderstood you. My idea was that this is, you have like here a panel, like with the different brushes eventually, like now we have a sphere, right? But maybe there's a cube or a capsule or whatever, or a mesh. Yeah. And then you have like a fill, more or less, where you can say, okay, fill everything with a plane, that's fine. Fill everything with a noise, that's fine as well. But maybe you can as well say that you select an area and you want to fill that. So let's say we can, in an ideal world, we can drag a box. We cannot do that, but let's do a screenshot, right? I didn't do a screenshot. Can I do a screenshot on my beautiful... Ah, yeah, I can. Never mind. On my beautiful short keyboard. So in an ideal world, what I would want to do is, let's imagine this is a huge world, right? And then I can say I drag with my mouse a box like that, right? And it selects all the chunks that I basically highlighted with that box. And then I say fill that and it fills that area. So maybe that would be quite nice. Or I can click outside here, right? And say initialize this area here with a plane or like a noise, and then it adds to that existing terrain, new terrain, without clearing the old one. Yeah. That would probably be the best. Because I don't need to clear the old one, it's totally fine to keep what's already there. It could as well be can I do that? Let me think. I mean, probably I can. I was like, I have already stuff in those voxels, right? So I kind of know that they are initialized. So maybe there I could work with that. Maybe I can say generate everything that's not already has data. That might work as well, but I'm not sure if it conceptually works because I mean, it should. It should work. Because as I'm working in chunks anyways, and it's new chunks, that would work as well, right? Because I just skip the ones that I already have for the list of chunks. Something like that. I don't know. Shouldn't be too complicated, famous last words, to do that. But yeah, basically a generate area with noise. I mean, it really depends what we want, right? In Unreal, I think you don't have a noise. I think you can only fill with, and then cool. Well, we don't do that then. Don't want to update. No, please don't. No. Well, there goes my disk space. No, just kidding. So in Unreal and I think in Unity, well, Unity I don't know too much. I haven't worked with the terrain there too much. But I think in Unreal you just initialize it to a plane, right? And it's like with a certain size. And you can't grow it unless you redo it. I mean, you can increase it, I think, but let's double check it. And in Godot, I think it's as well fixed size, how big the terrain is. And then it initializes it as a plane. Cool. Hello, Discord. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. No, I think there is no... I think you cannot generate a noise in Unreal. I mean, not out of the box, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. No. Oh, actually, it was actually kind of fast, not gonna lie. Let's see. Let's remove the landscape. If I can. Oh, okay, cool. That was not how I imagined it to. Can I please remove you? Hello? Why can I not? Why can I not remove this? So I can hide it, but I cannot what? Ah, I can remove those, but I cannot remove the others, or what? So I just need to clear that and then... What? Are you kidding me? Is that really it? That I cannot? I cannot delete it. Unless it's empty. Oh my god. How can you work with that? I am speechless actually. Do I need to do landscape? Okay, that's not... I'm really not that familiar with Unreal anymore. How do I create a landscape again? Is it here? Land. Well, that's not what it should be. I mean, I didn't do it in... Oh, here. No, that's recent. Cool. So I cannot... I mean, I have to get it back somehow, but I have no idea how. I mean, it has to be possible to add it again somehow. There's landscape mode. Oh, maybe. Of course. Of course. It's, okay, okay, new. And then we can create a new one. Import from file makes sense. That's a height map. Enable edit layers. So, but then, yeah, that's basically... And you have a scale, which is interesting. And then you have 63 by 63 quads. What is that? 1 by 1 or 2 by 2 sections? A component is the base unit of rendering. But, okay. I mean, it's a long time ago and I barely used it because I did my own stuff in Unreal. So I didn't use it. And I do understand that it doubles in size, right, with that. So the yellow one, is the yellow one the component? Yeah, probably. So the yellow one is the component. No, the yellow one is the section. No, I'm confused with those terms. So that's the quality of each section here, right? Okay, no, that is actually making it smaller. But that stays the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 8. So that probably if I boost that to 16, 16. No, it gets bigger as well. Why did it get bigger? I would have assumed that this is the small green lines, but it's not. Okay, I mean, that defines basically how big one of those is. Like, okay. So this one is how many quads are in one of those sections. And then the number of components, is it that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. So if I do that to 16, then it's probably... Okay, yeah. So the components is this. X and Y size. Okay. I understand that much. So if I do 1, 1, then yeah, then I have exactly 1. And then this is how many quads I have in that one, which is kind of weird that it gets bigger then. But okay. I guess a quad has a fixed size in Unreal. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe not. Okay, whatever. I guess that we will never find out. Okay, and then this is that we have... Ah, okay. Okay, I understand. A little bit. So you have sections per component. The component is the thing that gets sent to rendering. So if you have 2 by 2, it's like this is the minimum size that you send to the renderer. So it's like a trade-off between like probably having 2 by 2 is better maybe for CPU performance, I would assume, because you can batch it a little bit better and you have like bigger areas covered like that. But it's probably worse in terms of like if the section is too big, you might be too tessellated in the background here. So yeah, you probably have to like find a good balance there. Doesn't really matter for us. But yeah, so you can only fill it and then you can fill the... Oh, okay, fill the world. But what does fill the world do? How much does it fill it? Oh, it doesn't fill it. Okay. Fill word was a lie. It's not even filling the word. Is it as word? Haha, okay. It's filling the word based on the scale. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay. It's filling the word based on the scale, so it's a little bit of a lie. But you can only fill it as well to a flat surface, okay. So that will create it probably. And it creates basically as like a height map based. Holy shit, that takes long. What? I mean, let's see how mine will perform, but let's see when we are done. Yes, but it's okay. It's not too bad, but where is it gone? It doesn't do anything anymore. Nah, maybe it's disk IO. I don't know. I mean, it writes a couple of stuff to disk as well, but not that much. I have no idea what it does sometimes. It just doesn't do anything. It eats all my RAM. Is that a single threaded thing? It looks like it, right? Because, I mean, maybe not single threaded, but almost. I mean, it clearly does something. It's counting up, so it has to do something, right? But I mean, if I can beat that, that would be amazing. I don't think it will be too hard, to be honest, but let's see. Because that performance is like abysmal. Holy. I mean, I did, but it's not that much. 4,000 components, 127 and 27 quads. True, I can. Oh no, not the details, right? Performance here. Show me, please. What? I thought I did that already. Actually, it uses, but it doesn't use any of them particularly, like, to its full extent. It's just kind of weird, but okay. Oh no, I spilled. There's still some left over from lunch that I'm eating on the side. But yeah. Holy. Please. And what do you mean even with 1 out of 2? Or like 1, 2? If I'm doing a 1 by 1 section. It's like, what? Because... yeah. Because we have that many. Never mind, but... Holy... I mean, that's the goal, beating that, because that's abysmal. Not gonna lie. And I don't think I did like a super detailed one or like a super huge one, right? It's 10 by 10 by 10, which is almost nothing, I think. And then yeah, the density is quite high probably, but I don't know. Well, maybe we don't do anything anymore today because Unreal just... I would have wanted to paint to see the resolution, but I guess we can't. Oh, splines is pretty nice. What can you see? I would want to do that now. I want to see what I can do with splines. Something like what? Like this terrain? Yes, that's the current thing that I'm working on. So we will extend this because that's one terrain chunk, right? Like you can think of it like the one that we see here in Unreal, which I cannot select anymore. Oh wait, I can tell. Like, that's like basically one of those small blocks here. So yeah, that's the big thing that I want in the engine, basically. Yeah, that was the main goal why I started the whole thing. Volumetric terrain as a first class citizen and infinite chunks, basically. It's as well on the readme of Onyx, I think. Is it? I don't know. I thought I did it. Yeah. Can I bring that over here? Please? Okay, no. My PC froze or what? What the hell? Ah, here it is. Volumetric chunk streaming for massive words. Yes. That's on... That is basically what I'm currently working on. Oh! Are we done? I can't believe... Is now my rendering performance dying or what? Holy, what is going on? What are those lines? What? What is happening? Well, let's not give too much thought into that. Oh, but that's pretty nice. Not gonna lie, the dense, like the resolution is kinda nice. Okay, yeah, that is pretty dense. Oh god, where is my... Oh yes. So I would say that's approximately the same. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely too much, right? But how much is that in word units? Can I put a cube next to that? Place actor. A cube? No? Box? Ah, that were not what I wanted. Shapes, cube. There it is. Okay, well, it doesn't really react. Pretty cool. Okay, but that's like 1 by 1, okay. Go there. Wanted to see how big it is in comparison. Okay, so it's probably 10, like 1 centimeter currently, I would say. Or like 10 centimeters basically. If that's what, like 1 meter, right? I think we are fitting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, about 10 in there. That's a little bit higher resolution than what I had currently. But yeah. Does it tessellate more? No, it doesn't. That's about it. That's how densely it goes. But there's actually no LOD on that stuff. Holy. I thought that would come out of the box already with Unreal, but maybe not. Maybe you need to turn something on and then it works. I don't know. Spatially loaded. Whatever that means. Oh, maybe that the different components are loaded on demand. Oh, load. Did I kill it now? Ah, it looks like it. It's so nice that you change something and then everything freezes without any feedback or whatsoever. That's so nice of Unreal. And then it doesn't even work. It just froze and... Oh. There is stuff. There is like load. It's just that... maybe it's just too densely populated, I don't know, and it doesn't get that. Alright, whatever. So yeah, in Unreal you can only do it with a plane, and then you are limited to that, right? You cannot... I cannot go out and resize that. Yeah, it's like written here. I cannot change this, I think. Or can I? Once every 3 hours when it goes there, I can maybe edit it. No, I cannot actually change it. So that's about it, right? Or can I do it here? Manage? No, I cannot. Ah, add components. Ah, okay, I can extend it here. But what does that do? Does it... Why is it so slow? It took like... what feels like forever. Like takes 10 seconds to add that, or like 5 seconds to add that. Holy... Okay, but you can extend it, okay. I mean, that's pretty nice. Maybe we do something like that. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I would need to think about how I would want it to behave. Because I think it could be a little bit annoying if it just auto expands by you drawing, but it could be nice as well. Like a double-edged sword. Maybe it's like a checkbox that you can do, or like a special edit mode. I don't know. Maybe like on the brush you can say extend or clamp. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe on the brush. Brush setting, clamp, extend. Yeah, no, I mean, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that slow. It's insane how slow it is here, actually. I have no idea why it's so slow. I don't know how it handles it internally, but that's just insane. I already clicked it. It's still doing stuff. I have no idea why it takes so long. It's like this small patch, right? And it feels like it generates everything completely new. That's what it feels like. And then don't get me started on those views. Like, why do I have like those weird... I don't know what they are even doing. Is it like the min and max height? Like the bounds that I can go maximum and minimum? I have no idea. But that I've never had... I mean, I never used it too much, but... It's probably just some debug view, but it's like very weird. I didn't touch anything and I just got them by default, it feels like. But yeah, just adding like this small piece and it like completely blocks for like 10 seconds. It's like insane. And I mean, it's not that much, right? I mean, yeah. It's highly tessellated, but I mean, come on, that's not that big. That's like not that many trying. I mean, yeah, I have this generated already. Mine was as dense as that, I think. In like the 32 by 32 at one point. And it was quicker. I would claim. Please don't save that. So yeah, but I do agree that auto expand can be annoying, especially if it's not something you want, right? If you want to paint like a cliff on the border, you don't want to expand. You want to be able to paint on the invisible wall, basically. I would say. So probably it should be a setting of the brush. I mean, brush setting size, of course. Shape. Probably strength, I don't know. Although the strength is... yeah, I'm not sure. With the brushes, I'm not too sure yet how I want to... Like, what I want to add and what I want to support. It's really very open on what you can do. But yeah, tomorrow, or maybe after dinner, or maybe I do some stream after dinner. I will get some dinner now. But yeah, we will start with that because that's the most important. So basically those two we will start. Which shouldn't take too long. Famous last words. I think they should be fairly easy. Because we have most of the stuff already, some shape or another. Like the volume chunk is basically what we have right now, just as a single thing. It's like this thing here that we have, that's like one chunk. And then we only need to add like basically an octree around that. Which shouldn't be too hard. Because we have an octree implementation, although it's very, very old. And I mean, but the other volumetric stuff used it, so it should be fine. And yeah, it should be fairly easy to add that we can grow on demand then. Hopefully. But probably we will do a fixed size one first. Because that is the way simpler one, because we can allocate the ox tree right away. Although, does that help? Wait, maybe not actually. Maybe it doesn't help at all. The fixed size one. Because I still need to find out when we are going to a new chunk. And a new oak tree node. Oh well, I will think about that during dinner. So maybe it's not that straightforward. A uniform grid would be very easy and straightforward, but it would like waste so much space. So, all right, I will think about that. Thank you very much for joining, though. Was nice to see you again. What's up? We will be back after dinner, and we will be probably tomorrow in the evening, and yeah, Sunday afternoon we will be back as well again, and let's hope that we can get at least like those two done over the weekend, because then yeah, they are all the polish for the editor. That's like another thing, right? But that's like all not so hard, so I guess that is kind of the same thing here. And the undo redo is a special thing as well, but like that's all editor stuff, and that's like engine stuff that we need at runtime as well. So yeah, thank you. We had like a great fun looking at Unreal, doing it thing for 30 hours. Have a nice rest of your evening. See you in an hour, not see you tomorrow. Let me actually raid someone, maybe? Do we have someone? Oh yeah, we can raid said Shaw. Why not? Thank you very much. See you in an hour.